Come on, Mr. Stream, you can do it. Oh my god, yes. That is where it's at. Hello? Why isn't... Oh, there we go. Legendary. Hello, fellas. How we doing? Guess what? Internet shat the bed, and it was gone for like 2 days. So I just kind of offline grinded and got a fuck ton of work done, which I'm about to show you. But internet's back now. Had a little internet man come around yesterday, fix it up. Shit's pretty tight, and we're ready to crank again. I mean, I've been cranking this whole time, but we're back on stream now, so that's great. All right, what are we doing on this beautiful 29th of December 2024 at 10:44 a.m. Oh, that's some good coffee. I'll need to hang out laundry in like half an hour, but until then, it's go time. YouTube boys, welcome in. How we doing? Party snacks. Santiago, greetings, my dude. Welcome in, boys. How you doing? Good day. I'm just getting the day started. Morning coffee at the ready. Ready to cook, mate. Do. I got Funky Town stuck in my head a little bit extra today because I watched Shrek 2 last night. Yeah. It was the first time I watched it, like, probably since I was like 8 years old. Kind of nuts. But shit was pretty fucking tight, bro. NGL, no cap. Alright. You guys ready to see what I've been cooking over these last couple days? I don't think you're ready. Honestly. I think... I just don't think you're ready, mate. No? Alright, Digital Hobo. Will not show then. That's alright. Anzel wants... is in on it. He's saying hell yeah. But Digital Hobo says no. So, I mean, that's kind of an L, right? I guess I just can't do it. I'm so torn right now. Ah, man. That's some good coffee. I mean, it's fucking dog shit instant coffee, but good coffee nonetheless, you know? Anything with caffeine in it will do me. Yup. And there she goes. Coffee done. How we doing, boys? Vibe check. What's going on? What is going on? Good morning. Good afternoon. Good evening. Good night. Do I miss the Vim bindings in that editor? Hell nah, man. Hell nah. Sometimes. I do kind of like modal. Because, like, you'll see me a lot of the time. I'll be, like, sitting here and I'll accidentally just, like, do one of these. Instead of search. So, like, sometimes I, like, fuck that up. But it's honestly fine. Because, snag one of these bad boys, alright? Download auto hotkey. And, here's some remaps. So I remap caps lock to escape. Really great. What else do I do? I make it so that when we're in focus, the code editor, my underscore by default without any shift is an underscore. So it's inverted. What else do I do? This is the money shot right here, alright? Rebinding the HJKLs to actually do movement when you hold down Alt. And home and end. This right here basically makes it like makes me not care about not using Vim. Because like I can still do my movements. Crazy. So yeah, it's literally doesn't matter. I've also got F3 bound to look at this. Look at this. The red debugger. Yeah. Bro, alright, so yesterday Remedy kept crashing on me and I got kind of fed up and I didn't want to use Visual Studio because it takes like half an hour when I fucking run. So I was like, well, maybe it's time to check out Rad again and like see if it's stable now. And I mean, I've only been using it for a day, so I don't really know, but so far it's been fucking absolutely beautiful. Yeah. Absolutely goddamn beautiful. Me likey. So yeah, I do not miss the Vim bindings. That is my 2 cents. Trying to write an enemy wave spawn system. It's a bit rough balancing it. Just like function, bro. Actually, look, I can show you what I did for Demon Knives. No, this is game 8, not Demon Knives. Game 7. It's really like put like parentheses around these with the actual names. Yeah, bro, just fucking hard code it. Hard code it with a big old fat array. That's it. Just spawn them at different second marks. And then the actual spawning is just like this guy. Do event. Yeah, do enemy spawning stuff. Pretty much it. Just loop over them and just fucking do these events. Like, I don't know, man. And just like balance by like playtesting. Done. Making it fully procedural. Yeah, it's too hard to make it procedural. Just get it feeling good with like your hand. Because if you can get it feel good with your hand, then you can kind of like figure out how to make it procedural, right? Because afterwards, I do have a procedural thing in here. Procedural, like just a never-ending loop. I can't remember where it was, but it was in the spawn stuff. Yeah, here. So is End Arena. We just basically. I mean, actually, I think. Yeah, I just continue to do events. Except. I don't even know. I don't even know what I do here, dude. Yeah, I mean, this just kind of like spawns a bunch in over and over again. Got that percent there. Yeah, I don't know, man. I think just like getting it feeling good by hand instead of like trying to come up with a system ahead of time. At least for me, that's helped me a lot in the past when I'm like overthinking things and not getting anything done. Because like, way easy to just do shit and then figure it out later, right? Implementation before abstraction typically produces better outcomes than whiteboarding the solution. Yeah, it's a good way of putting it, Jokath. Implement before abstracting. Don't prematurely abstract. There's a new little soundbite. Y'all heard about premature optimization. Let me introduce you to premature abstraction. Stay away from that. Like the plague. It's a cancer that'll stop you from releasing games. Also known as engine brain. That's what I like to call it. The deadly disease. It has taken years of my life from me. With nothing to show. I mean, I guess you get better at programming by doing that, but I don't know. You could also just get better at programming by programming games. Alright. Well, what's going on, boys? Welcome in. Welcome to the stream. We're 10 minutes in. I have been offline for the last 2 days because my internet has been down. But I've been grinding nonetheless. This is what I've been up to. I think... When did the internet cut off? I don't even know, dude. Was anyone here when my stream died the other day? Like, what was I doing? I think day 11 was like, I was just, yeah, I can't even remember, dude. No idea. Talking about tool-based damage? That's right, Daniel G. That's right, we were in the middle of, I was in the middle of looking at the Valheim wiki, and then the stream died, and then I continued offline. So, everyone watching this now, offline, in the future, I was recording everything, so, you know, you obviously saw what happens, but for everyone on stream right now, you guys didn't see. So, we have to, like, sync up our timelines now, so we can converge onto one. How's that sound? Okay, so... You guys ready? Feast your eyes upon the game. Ooh, what's that? A little border effect? Ooh, okay, okay. Nice. Oh, we got the tree fade out behind. Nice. What else we got? You guys ready for what's down here? What is behind chunk number 3? It's a pond! Oh, yeah, pond time, boys. So, I don't know if I was, I don't think I did this on stream. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. But you have to manually kind of water things now. And so things won't grow if they aren't being watered. So I just kind of yoinked it from Stardew because, it's very clear when things are watered and not watered, right? So you gotta actually, boom, plunk that down. So you kind of get introduced to farming in this chunk. But then in this chunk, you see a pond, and you see that there's like already kind of potatoes grown here. So you're like, oh shit, I can have infinite water if I make it next to a pond? Bro, tremendous. So, yeah, eventually we'll be able to, you know, move the pond around and shit and, like, actually have the player dig holes and make ponds themselves. But for now, this is just hard-coded. I made a little... Let me open up Sprite. Made a little chunk editor thing, so I can now define tiles ahead of time, which is pretty epical. Chunk editor. So yeah, that's this chunk right here. It's cool stuff. It's a pond. These are potatoes. Yeah. That's I think that's pretty much it. I guess we can look at the old changelog here to see what else I did. Oh, okay. I don't know if I showed you or if we were doing this, but we've got destroy decals on here. I don't know if I was on stream for that or not yet, but looks sexy. Same thing with the tree. Got a nice little destroy decal. What else we got? What else we got in here? Trees in gameplay. Yeah, so you can grow the pine trees now manually. Edge shadow. What else we got? New boxes do unlocks instead of item drops. I think I was like on stream for all this. I don't even know. I can't remember. Probably not. I don't even know, dude. Because I was like still recording and talking to myself, so I like can't even remember. Anyway, but yeah. So we got these guys. New version of the loot boxes. Does some epic discovery unlocks in the shop, and we can fuck yeah, pine cones. Place that down. Need some mortar. Grow that bad boy. Yeah, fuck yeah, bro. Yeah, gaming. Absolutely gaming, dude. I think that's pretty much it. Collision with these guys. I think we're synced. I think we're officially synced. So the name of the game right now is just more gameplay. We have this scratch here, but I've started working inside the epic sketch pad. So like I've taken a screenshot of the game and now I'm just like using this to draw assets. So you've caught me right in the middle of working on this guy. This ominous hole in the ground type beat. He's just chilling there. What is he doing? Well, he's hungry. If we go to place something in there, he's gonna get excited. And he wants it. He wants to eat. Yeah. Basically cell bin version 3. Iteration 3 of this guy. He's a hole in the ground. He's a void hole that is hungry for your crops, and he will give you money for them. Epic. Simply beautiful. So yeah, I was right in the middle of working on this yesterday. Yesterday was actually my birthday. I pretty much just spent the whole day working. It was a lot of fun. And then I watched Shrek 2 at the end of the day. It was a perfect day. Absolutely textbook birthday right there. Yeah, so I was just in the middle of working on this, so we're gonna continue that. So I was making a particle for this. You'll notice that like when we hold something up, it'll kind of get excited. Particles will go faster. So I want to make this more apparent. I also want to get rid of this like really clunky fucking text somehow. But yeah, in terms of like meta overall progression, where we're at, well, we're on what, day 13 now, right? Day 13, yep. So we're sprinting towards having v0.1 up and running. So yeah, 2 more days to work on that, today and tomorrow. So I've got to have like something playable by the end of tomorrow. So it's really just like polishing up and getting everything in. I would say we have a line here for v1 demo waterline. And everything above this, we just got to crank on. So after I've got the demo kind of playable, I think I'll do some... I don't even know, dude. I might make a video and like get the Steam page set up and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, I think set up Steam page will be the play. And then just like play test as well while that's being set up. And then just keep working. Because the plan right now for me is just to keep working on this game until I run out of ideas on how to make it better. And I like see another opportunity that would be better for me to pursue. But right now, this is like, I'm really fucking excited to work on this game. And I think I've got a lot of ideas that could make it into something really fucking good. Down here. The next big thing I want to work on is a day-night cycle and like basic enemies. Because I think that would add a lot to the gameplay. And like I've got some pretty good ideas for like fat fucking scope increases further down the line. But for now, just gonna focus on like getting the core gameplay in, getting this feeling good. Cause like, it's a playable game now. So we just gotta get that V1 out, test it with people to like make sure that people are enjoying it. And yeah, just like basically make a demo. Cause like this demo is also just gonna be like, I'll constantly have it up on the Steam page, basically. And then just start like limiting the content in the demo as I add more stuff onto it. So I basically want to get this feeling as good as possible. Make sure the UX is there, make sure like onboarding, people understand what to do, all that kind of shit. So yeah, we'll basically head into playtesting in a couple days. But time to get the game ready for it. In terms of what we actually need to do, I think the priorities go a little something like continue off with the cell UX to make it more clear and really great. Then main menu, make pretty main menu. I would say save slots. Maybe. Nah, that's probably not. We only really need the save slots. 3 save slots, I think, to make it easy. And then version stuff. Put version stuff in save game. Actually, it's probably a good idea to do that on first release. Yeah. So yeah, make pretty main menu, version stuff, so kind of like just a bit of house cleaning. And then probably a pass on the sound effects. So sound effects for pickup, that'll be really easy. What else? I mean, I think this is pretty much like, I don't exactly know how much playtime in this there is, but I'm gonna have to self-play test to just make sure everything kind of works. I'm also really proud of this border effect. Like it's so simple, but it does a pretty good job at masking the ugly line. Could be better, but I think it's good. I also want to do something like some effect in the void, like some like very subtle particle that's in screen space, so it looks really funky. I want to test that out, but you know, this is all published stuff. I think, yeah, some kind of like, oh, settings. Okay. Yeah, we'll need a volume slider for the settings. That's really it. So yeah, I would say pause menu, settings. Yeah, so pause menu, exit game, settings, and then we make the main menu pretty. Splash startup for Fmod and bold. Yeah. So I think that's pretty much it for the demo waterline. Yeah, time to get cranking. Are there any questions, boys? Any questions before we start? A bald man hungering for food that lives in a hole. We just don't see him. Yeah. I'm in there, chilling. Just eating all the food. Camera is smooth. You do a smooth follow with the animate to target. It's pretty simple. Please keep streaming. You're the only thing getting me through this flu. Okay. You could do it, Dean. Fight the flu. Sorry, my internet speed down for the last 2 days. Custom pixel art cursor? Yeah, that's a good idea. Usually I like stay away from those, but I've been told that not doing one makes your game look cheap. So custom cursor. Yeah. Custom cursor. Gotta get that custom cursor in. Yeah, I think that's pretty much the game, bro. Pretty much it. I think, we got 2 days to crank on this. Oh, yeah, Player's a white square. I actually just don't care about that, though. Like, it's purely... I think it's chill. I really don't think it needs to, be a problem. Because I actually think that I released, demon knives. Holy shit, look at that SEO, brother. Yeah, I think in this, there was actually... You can see the screenshots. there's still a little white square. I love just going for the white square, bro. It's where it's at. Fucking gangster, bro. Yeah, so I think we can keep him, and that will be fine. Custom cursor just for the sake of it's bad? I disagree. I think it really... It makes things a more cohesive experience. Especially if you get it at the same pixel res and everything. Sure, it's not functional. It doesn't do anything. But it's all part of the art, right? You could say that, like, all this art for the sake of it is bad because it's, like, not practical. You know, I could just be drawing, like, boxes and shit, right? So, that's a... I disagree with that. But yeah, making it functional a little bit to, you know, do buttons and stuff to change the cursor would be cool. The cursor more important than the white box. Because I'm actually going to polish the white box and it's going to look good. Alright boys, are we ready to crank? Fishing minigame pog, yeah. Yeah, well, fuck fishing, bro. I'm never implementing fishing in this game, bro. It ain't happening. Alright. Cursor $sign when hovering over the cell. That's actually a really good idea, Top of Fed. That's a very good idea. The one thing I'm like trying to think about is like how to communicate range. Like how to say that this is out of range. Because like with this we have the red squares. Yeah, it's kind of something I'm struggling with right now. Because like I don't know how to like make this better. Also, I don't think a $sign would probably work here unless we offset something. I don't know. You could have like a little icon actually in the bottom like corner. I'm like pointing the screen, but you guys can't see me pointing to it. That's like a little arrow pointing down. or something. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Please add control support. We'll do that at some point. It's not a priority though. Right now. We will figure it out at some point though. The TLDR on control support is like, from what I've seen, is don't try and do custom control support. Just fucking hook up the Steam API and do everything through that. Because they support way more controllers and you don't have to fiddle around with bugs. Yes. White/green outline in range. Maybe. Yeah. Range zone indicator around the character. That's an idea. We'll figure it out. Good ideas, boys. We'll experiment with shit. All right, I'm gonna lock in, and we're gonna get some work done. So first item on the day, first item on the list for the day. I last left off last night doing some of these, some of this, the old hash to do right here. Whole vibrate sound thing. That does not sound good. that's interesting, I guess. So I basically want to make the hole have a sound, making it hungry for your food. I kind of have one already. This is from the C game. But in order to make this work, I'm going to need to do spatialization. So we're going to spatialize the living fuck out of this real quick. Bonk. Now, what should I do to tune this? I don't really know. But it should be fine, I think. Max distance, we'll just crank that up to maybe like 500. Curve is rough. I think I want to do something a little bit better. So maybe making it linear is the play. I hope no one has any subwoofers hooked up, because this is very heavy in the low end. Fucking vibrating. Do 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 do. Yeah, that'll be good. We'll tune it later on. But yeah, that's that'll be the spatialized thing. Now, the thing about this is that I basically need to do some kind of like I don't really know where I would do this. We'd probably even just do it here. Like, yes, this is in the particle kind of rendering, but I think it should be fine. If go hard, then we basically want to like play continuous sound. Void hunger at the position of entity pause. Okay, so this is going to be a new concept in the sound, which I did in the C game, and I found it pretty useful. So I'm going to work on the sound for a little bit. It's probably worth putting this into a different file, I think. Just to kind of like separate out the fmod yuckiness. Even though usually I'm not a big fan of new files, but this will be good. Okay, so game 9 source sound.odin. Okay. So in here I'm basically going to make a continuous sound playing system. What I like to do here is basically, so instead of having to worry about like a like playing the sound and then stopping the sound, I like to frame things in terms of it being immediate, I guess you could say. It's really the difference between immediate mode and retain mode, right? But I really love doing this for basically all state. Instead of having to remember to like, it's literally like the same with memory, right? Instead of having to free and destroy, you're just like only focusing on the create or the, I have no idea how to phrase this, but it's just a pattern that I see a lot. And phrasing things in terms of this pattern helps a lot with simplifying gameplay programming. So yeah, this will get called every single frame, and basically when this stops being true, it'll basically stop getting called, and then we'll auto stop the sound on the back end through the sound system. That is the plan. So, in order to execute said plan, we're gonna need to do some stuff. So I got the sound state thing here. I think all I'm really gonna do is just have like a cont sounds, maybe a dynamic array of them. I think this is what I did in the C game, but yeah, streaming over, oh, okay, so not streaming over the last couple days has actually been really good because I've just been focused on working, and I don't know, there's like a certain kind of vibe that I get when I'm not looking at chat. Like, it lets me kind of lock in a little bit better. But I also like talking to you boys and like having that back and forth, right? So I think I'll just we'll do it at intervals. We'll break intervals every now and then instead of me just being like, "Oh, what's in chat? Hey, what are we doing?" Every now and then, because it kind of like breaks me out of things. So yeah. I feel like it's the difference between having a phone that is like that pings you for notifications versus one where you disable all notifications and you ping it for notifications. So you have the notifications getting pushed to you, you are pulling them in. Way better for focus and life. So yeah, epic time. The laundry's done, so I gotta hang that out real quick. But then we're gonna be back, and we're gonna crank on this soundstage system. So, continuous sounds. The reference is gonna be... Man, it's so great having all these as a reference. I think game 1. I should probably like rename this to something else. Can I like rename? Where am I? I want to go to focus. Game 1. C game. Game 7. Demon Knives. Game 8. Unnamed. Side scroll Factorio. Game 9 needs no explanation. So let's see if that's... Okay, we... Maybe off and on. Yeah, okay. So yeah, C game. I did this in the C game, I think in... sound, Fmod sound, yep. Continuous sound. So I'm basically going to implement this real quick, and yeah, we'll figure out how to make this epic, and also do the spatialization and stuff. Because this, I put a lot of work into over a good month or so, just iterating on different sound stuff while I was doing gameplay. So, you know, this is probably the most up-to-date version of my kind of use with Fmod. So yeah, I'm going to transfer this into Odin, hopefully, and just have it as a nice little piece of source code. But before I do that, I'm going to go do some laundry. So I'm going to be back in like 5 or 10. So, BRB boys. I'll leave you with some Skyrim. Y'all enjoying the view? We need one of these, but Minecraft. Minecraft OST, only the chill stuff. Slap a shader on, just go like record some scenes like this. And it's like just an hour or two of that. Just nothing but chill Minecraft bangers. That would go hard, dude. I really want to do that. Just so I can add it to this playlist. I think I remember this. Is this Riverdale or something? Wait, what's the town called? Riverdale? No, that's a TV show. What's this called? Like River Run? 'Cause I remember being here like 10 years ago when I was a kid. Am I tripping? Or I don't have plan up. My bad. What is the plan? For today is to finish, is to continue to is to get the game playable for v1. Testing. Done. I should probably put a debugger command in here as well. Now, the rad debugger. Rad debugger. Beep 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 beep. Okay. Okay. I'm back. How's it going? Time to grind. No, I hit the wrong button, bro. Come on. Why you gotta do me like that, man? That's alright. Sometimes it be like that. You know what I'm saying? Alright. So, we're in the middle of trying to figure out continuous sounds. So I'm gonna do that. I got a second cup of coffee here to suck down. That's too hot. Let it sit there for a bit. I hope I don't forget about it. Alrighty, mate. Alright. Fucking let's go, mate. So, really the gist of it is going to be one of these guys. I think we always want to attach it to an entity, because a continuous sound is like something that's in the world and it's spatialized and it's playing, and it's just emitting a sound. You could probably call it a sound emitter, actually. That's probably a more accurate name. Sound emitter. I like that. That's way better. What's that famous quote from the guy who's like, there is only two problems in computer science: naming things and cache misses or something? Is that how it goes? Sound emitters. Valid. We don't need a valid because it's dynamic array. I think all we need is the actual event that is playing. So that'll be fstudio dot event instance. This guy pointed to that. What else do we need? Last frame update. So this is used last update tick to determine whether or not, you know, we've stopped hitting the path, and then entity handle. Entity handle, which will be entity handle. Okay, and that will do the trick. So, in terms of what this actually looks like, we're basically going to, in the update sound, every single frame we are going to sound emitters, loop over these guys. And basically see if emitter dot last update tick is less than, yeah, I don't know. Probably want to put some kind of tick in the app state, I think. Yeah, this is like an app state kind of vibe. Actually, I'd probably encapsulate it in here, sound ticks. So that way it's always just kind of using this instead of like doing something else. It's probably a good idea. Update ticks. Sound ticks. Yeah. So I'm going to, at the end here, plus equal 1. Alright, I don't know the exact math on this, but we can figure it out. Sound ticks take 1. Current, I can't even remember. As probably a reference I can look at. Update attached const sounds entity. Okay. Fmod update. Kill all stale sounds. Alright, it's just a not equal to. Last frame update not equal to frame count. Last frame update not equal to frame count. Yeah. Yeah, that'll do it. Is it going to be hot enough to sip now? It's any man's guess. Nice. Dude, I'm so happy that I have this playlist. It's just such a good vibe. It's just perfect. Perfect for long, continuous, like 8-hour sessions of just fucking programming. No beats, nothing on the high end, really. Just chill music to grind away. So, if it's not equal to this anymore, then we're basically going to remove it from the array. I don't know if Odin has like a remove keyword for this. Or or if we have to do it manually. But I would say yeah, I don't know how to remove from an array without upsetting the fact that we're looping over it. Does anyone in chat know? What would we do here? Like an unordered remove or like an ordered remove? I don't know. Maybe an unordered remove. Does so by replacing the current end value. Remove the element of specified index, replacing the current end value with the old value, reducing the length of the array by 1. Place the current end value with the old value and reduce it by 1. I don't know. Might be ordered better. Don't know. What do you boys think? Iterate out of count instead of actual array. First the loop. I mean, all of this is kind of cringe. In Jai, there's actually a keyword for this. You just go remove, and then under the hood, I think it does a an unordered remove. I don't know. Yeah, this. I don't know what that actually does though. I think it's like yeah, I don't know. How do I search in a specific file path, I wonder? I don't know. It'll be something, that's for sure. What am I trying to do? Do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, you kind of just have to manually loop over it then. Maybe. unordered remove. At index I. And then to fix this up, we go I takeaway equal 1 and the length takeaway equal 1. What are we thinking, boys? Is this the play? I think it should be good. We will test. Beep boop boop. Okay. Will an unordered remove do the trick though? Or does it have to be ordered? I don't really know what that bug is. Like, it's very common. Every time I do one of these, it doesn't actually jump to the position. I'm gonna be a good boy and write that down. Focus issues. Timestamp 1:12:50, so I can submit this afterwards and be an actual good user for once. Day 12. There we go. Okay, yeah. Maybe this will work. Not too sure. We'll see. Why not reverse the loop? Yeah, you could probably do that. Like, if you reverse the loop and do a ordered remove, that would work, right? You don't have to keep track of length and I. Yeah, that's a good idea. All right, reverse time. We'll pull the fucking reverse, because that'll be better syntax. All right, emitter in. Actually, I don't know if we can still loop over this. I guess we'll just do this. What do you say? It's hash reverse. Okay. Reverse. And then we don't have to keep track of length. And we can just do one of these. And we also don't have to take away the I, because we're going in reverse. So, we're starting at the top, and if we do a ordered remove, I think, ordered remove, starting at the top, alright, we do an ordered remove on our thing. Bang, it's gone. And then we take away one to get to the next one, and that's fine. We can still keep going down, right? Cool. I'm back, yeah. Internet is back up. We're cooking. Alright, thanks for the tip, Mr. Digital Hobo. That's pretty cool. I would prefer just having a remove thing, like in J though. That would be great. Another Odin L. That's alright. Alright. Needs reverse because we're removing. We're eating it from array. Cool. Expected a package declaration. Alright, fine. Motherfucker. Alright, yeah, now I remember why I don't put things out into files, because it makes everything a pain in the ass, because I have to re-import all of this shit. God fucking damn it. Is there... Alright. If there's any Chad Odin users in chat, is there an equivalent of just doing like a... Instead of an import, we do like a hash load file? And then we load in like sound.odin, and it just copy pastes it into here. Like it would be in C or J. Because then I can have files without having to fucking worry about this shit. And it'll be like beautiful. But you know, I think I can just do one of these because, yeah, well, that's what it is. I gotta bring in Spol, of course. Bursts not supported with ranges, prefer an explicit for loop with a net condition. Huh? Maybe I just got the error wrong? I don't know. Nope. Supported with ranges, prefer an explicit for loop with a net condition and post arguments. Alright, well that kind of sucks. I less than length I plus plus. Is this actually going to reverse properly then? I don't know. Sorry. For in it cannot. Bro, what? What are you talking about? Not supported with ranges. Explicit loop. I don't know what that means. Maybe this? Or maybe we don't actually have to index. We can just do a one of these. There we go. Alright. That's actually better. That's fine by me. That'll do me. Hash load works because it... I don't think it works because it gives you a string. Yeah, maybe. How can you start learning programming? If you want to learn game dev, then you'll just go learn game dev. Like, asking me is the thing that's actually stopping you from learning, because you think that there is a perfect solution that you need in order to start. But starting is the actual solution to your problem. And if you wanted to do it, you would do it. Just being real. Alright, I think we're cooking now. I think we are cooking. Alright, where was I? Continuous sound. Okay. Oh. Okay. So play continuous sound. That is going to be it. So I would like to get the API looking exactly like that, where we just pass in a continuous sound event string, or like name, I guess. Pause. Could also just not even include a pause. Probably make it a different function then. For main menu stuff. Or music stuff. Okay. So yeah, we'll take in a position and also play entity, right? Yep. Okay. So, I think it goes a little something like this. First, look if we've got any active ones on this entity. If not, play. If so, update sound thing. I think that's it. So we just loop over all of the... I'm just going to be using sound st. So loop through emitter. And we'll basically look at the dot entity handles of these guys. Entity handle. Handle to entity. Okay. If isn't zero entity and existing dot handle is equal to entity handle. Yeah, I think so. That should do the trick. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I shouldn't really be rewriting this. I've already done it. Just use this as a reference. I think. See, I don't think I had a very good API for this. So yeah, I'm just gonna rewrite this how I think it should be. Play continuous sound. All right, and then we attach an entity to it. So if I think probably just want to do like a an entity valid thing. May as well make this a pointer, even though it's kind of scuffed. Yeah. Okay. Back to business. So, now we can just think about this easily. So, if the existing handle is equal to the entity handle, I think handle entity to handle is just, yeah, returns a handle. Okay. So, found existing. So that means I think we just kind of just update it. Update existing. So what we do is we just look at the emitter dot, what was it? Last update tick is equal to sound ticks. Okay. And we also update sound pause on this guy. So we'll pass in a emitter event with a new position. Instance. Just call it event, I guess. With a position. Yeah. One of these. Should probably give like some kind of failure mode for this, but I think it'll be fine. Figure it out later on. Note, this could fail. Probs handle that, bruv. Okay, yeah, so the update sound pause is relatively easy. We just do a little one of these guys. Okay. Fmod time. My favorite time. Event instance get 3D attributes. F studio dot event attributes. Underscore 3D attributes, because of course can't have a 3 there. Okay. Cannot assign. Okay. Emitter event. Undeclared name event instance. Alright, suck my dick. Dude, I can't wait to switch back to Jai one day. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I could just using F Studio. That'll work. Undeclared name 3D attributes. Okay. What do you mean, bruv? Or it's in like Fmod common? I fucking hate this stupid namespace shit. Fcore. Okay. It's just like way too much friction. Like I don't want to think about it. I don't care. I just let me program. Okay. So that can return a fmod result. So if OK not equal fcore.ok. Dot OK. Okay, that'll work. If OK is not OK, alright, then shit's fucked. We'll do one of these. Where do the error string be at? fcore.errorstring. Okay. Alright. Return false. Yeah, so I'm actually just going to make this failable. Because this will fail, and it has failed for me in the past. Especially when a lot of shit's going on. Sometimes when you create an event, it'll just, like, eat shit. And not actually play the sound. For reasons. Maybe because there's, like, a cooldown on it or something. So, kind of have to be wary that this will actually fail. But Anyway, what we can do here is attributes attrib dot position equal to pos.x 0 pos.y for reasons. Okay, return true down here. Yep, update, and then we want to do the all set 3D attributes. Okay. Event instance set 3D attributes. Instance event and a pointer to the attributes as well, I guess. Fine. Error setting 3D attributes. God, fucking kill me. Yes, I love writing 20 lines of code for something that should just be a single move instruction. But hey, all worth it in the name of having an extremely powerful tool for iterating on sound design, because this makes sound design better. More iterations, better the sounds will be able to make equal better game. So it is worth doing the bullshit. Alright. Well, that is pretty good to me. What are these guys? I'm gonna delete you. Okay, update sound pause. So I am vehemently putting distance between myself and the fmod API. I will not conform to this fucker. Right? We're gonna hide things behind this play continuous sound. Okay, so we're updating the existing pause, setting the ticks, and then updating the pause. So the old suck variable, my favorite. If not suck, boy, we're fucked. If not suck, remove. Do an ordered remove on this guy. Hash reverse. Yeah, we'll do an ordered remove and just live to tell another tale. Alright. So yeah, play continuous sound. So basically, found, we'll say updated existing equal true. Yeah, so we'll put this up here. Updated existing true. If this happens, then we're gonna fucking die, so. Then later on, if not updated existing, we create this guy. So that is the whole little path for that. So in order to create one of these bad boys, we just want to do by default, this will get the default allocator. which will just be fine. So, what are we going to do here? Well, we're just making you emitter. Sound emitter. So, I'll do a play sound at pause, or just a play sound. Play sound, name, pause equal pause. Okay, so that'll give us the event instance we can use. Very nice. Emitter dot last update tick is equal to sound ticks. And then the entity handle is equal to the entity, or the handle from entity. Okay, cool. So let's change this up a bit. Play sound, we want to return the this guy. Undeclared name, of course. Gotta F studio that fucker. Okay. So, also in the sound, I'm gonna modify this to take in a position. Invalid pause will just be a really big number. Something like that. Handle from entity undeclared, eh? Of course, because we're in the fucking sound file, but it's in the... Wait, no. I'm tripping. Handle to entity. Entity to handle. There we go. Done. Alright, and then last but not least, we just append this onto the sound emitters array and call it a day. So that should be the continuous sound playback thing, which should auto-destroy whenever we stop calling this, I hope. I guess we'll find out. Well, the next thing I need to do here is actually make the sound play properly at a position. So, let's look at the reference yet again. I'm gonna look at the Demon Knives reference because it's actually more up to date. And it's in Jai. Okay. So, we're gonna go down to here. So, I want to force a cooldown of 40 milliseconds for all of these guys as well. So, in the like just after the create instance, force cooldown. Instance.cooldown at cooldown ms divided by 1000. So we'll throw this in here as well. So I like doing a default of 40 on the cooldown. You can actually manually set this in Fmod. It's behind my camera here. Hello. where is it? Cooldown here. So having this at 40 milliseconds basically means that we can not have really tight doubles. So if two things play back to back, even if it's on the single frame, the first one will play, but the second one will just drop because, you know, we don't want to play sounds over the top of each other that closely. So I found 40 milliseconds is kind of the mark for, you know, dropping it off, because like anything within 40 kind of sounds too close. But I think like after 40, so once we start hitting like 60 or 100, they do actually sound like different sounds. So yeah, that's kind of my 2 cents on the whole problem. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. Okay. Well, cooldown is not an event property. Okay. I really don't like how floats are doubles by default. Is that like an Odin compiler thing I can change? It's probably a bit too late now. Float. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, bro. BLB. Actually, I just remembered. ChatGPT recently came out with like live kind of web searching. I mean, it's been on for a while, but we can basically use this to do Odin stuff, which is epic. Can I default floats in Odin to be 32 instead of 64? And it'll give you references of where I got it. Zelinsky. Good old Carl. Fucking legendary, man. Decimal points can be considered untyped floats and can be assigned to F32 depending on context. Why does that like automatically assume that it's a 64 then? It's just so strange. Like this and this, like how is can I assign value of type F64 to F32? Like it's just cringe. What if we did it by itself? No. Yeah, I don't know, dude. Cooldown. Alright. Event property. Just cooldown by itself. Event property cooldown. I love how it's all subtly different across every language. It really keeps me on my toes. C different to J, different to Odin. I can't just copy paste. it's all like, oh, what are we doing? We're like namespacing some things, you know. But where is this fucker? It's in an enum. Okay. Bro, if you're in an enum, I would expect you to chop this fucker off. I mean, it's probably auto-gen or something, I don't know. But, hey. You win some, you lose some. Okay. Yeah, so that'll do the cooldown. So yeah, this is really cool, because then you can look at the sources and see exactly where it came from. Fucking huge. So I'm going to be using this now. Alright, for our earlier problem of like, how do I remove an element from an array that I'm looping over already in Odin? Iterate backwards. Okay. Separator, cringe. Alright, these are all horrible fucking examples. I mean, that kind of works, but like, come on, bro. What about hash reverse keyword? Yeah, there we go. Why don't you start with that, motherfucker? So yeah, this would have not been on the money. But it almost got there. JavaScript exercise? Bro, what? Come on, man. It's kind of sad. So we gotta take it with a grain of salt. Take it with a grain of salt. Tell it to be more creative, yeah. Do you think this is a learning curve and then once you're over, it'll be grease? I don't think it's a learning curve. I mean, well, it obviously is a learning curve, but I think the question is the learning curve on Jai or Odin better? And more greasy, more pre-greased and slipped up? And I would say Jai is better. Like, just kind of, the slide feels more greased, you know? Like you just slide straight through it. Yeah. But, you know, this is definitely an improvement over C in terms of like my output and productivity so far, I would say. And quality of life. 100%. Like, I don't even know how to quantify it, but it's just, it's night and day. Merry Christmas to you too, Helios Games, for the other day. ChatGPT can't produce code for Odin. Sometimes it gives code that is valid for Golang. Epic. Very epic. I'm more interested in the web search, just because like I'm sick of trying to fucking find the docs. it's just better for this. Like, how do I do a vector 3 in Odin? Like, I remember when starting out, like, I couldn't even think of this. All right, now this is fucking horrible. Come on, bro. Maybe? I don't know. It didn't even search the web. I mean, maybe it did. I don't know. What the fuck is this, bro? This is bad. All right. I'm not ever going to use this. Maybe I need to upgrade to get some more brain power. Yeah, no, this is horrible. No, in Odin. I mean, better, but like, you don't need to add, bro. Why add function? Come on. You can get there, buddy. Yeah. Alright. There you go. Almost there. Takes a little bit of... maybe plus is better? Yeah, maybe. I should buy the subscription. But I don't want to do that because I am poor. So let's get back to make game. To fix the poor problem. Okay. So yeah, I think that should be good. We just got to set the element stuff. Where am I going? Here. Event instance start. Place sound of pause. Bro, okay, I keep fucking tabbing into the wrong thing. Gonna delete that. There we go. Okay, so we start the instance, and then after the start, we set the property of the 3D attributes. Interesting. Maybe there's a reason for this, maybe not. And then we auto release when finished. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so that should be it. I remember fiddling around with this in Demon Knives to get the spatialization right. This is what I came up with. I still think like it's tricky to do up and down spatialization. Obviously, right? So, I mean, I think that's just kind of like a curse problem. And you just kind of gotta live with it for the top down. I don't know. Maybe I am doing something wrong here, and it's actually me that is fucking things up. But I do remember fiddling around with this for a good few hours, and this is kind of the best I could do. So, yeah, we'll see. Alright, well that should be spatialization covered. I guess there's only one way to find out if we did everything correct. We shall see. Okay, so let's hope my ears don't get fucked. Okay. Spatialization isn't being updated though. But almost. Almost. Okay. So I would say loggy new sound emitter. Just want to make sure that this is working. Yep, new sound. And then we want to make sure that the update is working. Oh, okay. I forgot to actually do spatialization in the update. That's what we're missing. Okay, where are you at? Here. So we've got to update the listener position to be correct. May as well copy in the master volume while we're at it. Sounds good. Alright. So, update sound pause. No, we want the update sound. Here we go. So, set master volume. I'm going to throw this up the top here, I guess. I'll come back to this later on. Let's just update the listener there. So, listener pause. Gotta pass that in. And let's do the old dance of unjifying this. Set listener attributes on the sound system. Like so. Studio system, set listener attributes. System listener attributes. There we go. This doesn't take a pointer? Huh? The fuck is that? Okay. Anyway, update sound. So I think we'll just set this to be the camera position. App state dot camera pause. Cam pause. There we go. So that should be sound done and dusted. I'm gonna change this to remove stale emitters. Sorry, yeet. Much better. We have to get our nomenclature correct. Nomenclature. What a fucking weird word. Look at that. Spatialized in the world with a single function. One single function. Actually, okay, let's test this theory. All right, let's bust this myth, bro. Make sure this this does the trick. New sound emitter. Okay. We're also going to throw this guy on kill sound emitter. Alright, you guys ready? So, this is the only function call we need. Play continuous sound, void hunger with the entity pause. Now, on, and the off didn't work. Okay, we actually don't call the stop sound. That's a bit embarrassing, bro. Yeet stale emitters, ordered remove. I think we would just do it in here. So we go unplay sound, also known as stop sound. Passing in the emitter dot instance, emitter dot event. I think that's all we really need to do here. Event, one of these guys, and that should do us. All right. Stop fmod instance. Okay. Studio instance stop. Bonk. Event with stop mode. We could just cast it, but do one of those. Okay. So that should stop the sound now. Stop sound. Yes, sir. This could fail. So I think we just return this guy. Okay, equal, okay. All right. Now, take two. On, off, on, off, on, off. He's hungry, bro. That's fucking sick. I love that. Alright, so now we just gotta design this sound effect to not be shit. So, what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna throw a ADSR on the old volume. So that way we fade in. Make the attack pretty snappy, probably like 100. Make the release probably like... yeah, probably get 600 or so. And then to make that even better, I'm gonna throw a reverb on it. Ding, 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 ding. Why is that popping now, though? I guess because it's killing the event, but we still have reverb. So I think we don't want to put this on the fader. How do I remove random? There we go. Much better. So we want to put this on this guy. So back to nice little, there we are. So that'll stop and start nicely now. This is the sole reason that fmod is amazing. Like this kind of iteration speed of trying to hone in on the exact sound that you want, I find to be super duper helpful. So let's get the spatialization feeling a bit better. I think we'll do like a yeah, maybe make it like 300. Let's see how we go there. One sec. Day 13. Epic F-mod moment. Cont sounds spatialization. All right, what was I in the middle of doing? Right, I need to... This guy. Epic game time. Has Rennie uploaded anything about his current workflow? No. For planning / organization, yeah, bro. It's called a single to-do.txt file. That's my planning and organization pipeline. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. All right. Where are we at? Okay. Yeah, so that should maybe be a good sound effect. What if we go down here? I'd like to make him like vibrate. Okay, so the sound's not looping, so that's the next thing. Throw a little loop region on that bad boy. And I'd say we just do a fat fucking fade on the transition. It's almost fine that it has that kind of wave and it's not perfect. There we go. So that's a loop. I don't know, man. It's kind of like hurting my ears. I think we might need to EQ it. Come on, let me... There we go. It's just nothing but lows. I'm just turning down the volume at this point. low cut around like 80. There we go. It's like it's just way too much low end. I'm sorry if anyone has a sub. Okay. Cool. Well then, that's that. That's a nice little sound effect. I would like to make him kind of vibrate a little bit. So maybe we can do that. By basically just doing like draw pause plus equal. One of these, maybe. Oh, yes. Oh, that's good. Oh, that's perfect, man. He's hungry for it. Maybe a bit more subtle. Yeah, that's awesome. You want this, little buddy? Come on. Nice. Okay. Well, that improves the cell UX, I think, a metric fuckload. Audio for void hole, yes. Okay, so I'm gonna chuck those up there. And I think I'll commit this, because we just did a big fatty. Sound, spatialize, let's say spatial sound, continuous, or sound emitter system. And that will be pretty epic. Bonk. There we go. Beautiful. Add some distortion or saturation, add some harmonics. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Give it a little bit more of that toppy, you know what I'm saying? I've actually never used a saturator in Fmod yet. Add effect. Where do the distortion be at? Distortion, baby. Yeah, let's crank this fucker. Now, before or after reverb and spatialization? I would say before. I don't know. Let's see. I'm very scared that this is gonna fuck my ears. Fucking nasty, bro. Absolutely nasty. Oh, dude, that was a good idea. That was a very good idea, man. Might be a bit too loud now, but like I think we're chill. It's funny because like I'm just clicking through my inventory now to see if there's anything I can offer him. he's such a hungry little boy. Look at him go, dude. I love that. That is beautiful. Let's see. Distortion. All right. Well, it's probably like too much, I would say. I would say we do it pre-fader and then just bring down the volume. All right. What is next on the to-do list? Make cell UX better. Yeah. I don't think I exported that. Maybe I did. Yeah. I should really be baking this into the sound itself, but, yeah. This'll work. Who cares? Alright. So yeah, I want to get rid of this annoying, like, this annoying UX. Bro, okay. You could make him more hungry as the player moves it closer and then further away. Bruh, that would actually be really good. But we're heading into like Polish territory here, I think. That would be fucking sick though. Basically like dial it up. I really want to try that. I'm gonna put it on the to-do list. It would be funny. It would be really funny. Make go hard of void hull hungry based on mouse position. Ramp up when closer. Yeah, I'm gonna throw that down here. This would be funny. So he's like really reacting to the mouse cursor. I think that would be cool. Okay, holy shit, alright. You could make it so that when you get close enough, it just automatically sucks it in and takes it out of your hands. Bro. You could like accidentally have it get sucked in that way. I don't know. I mean, I guess like if you have a stack of shit to sell, you just, yeah. You just, it would be so good. Oh god. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. And then that's the sell UX. Like it's completely, no text needed. It's all environmental. That would be so funny. Oh my god. Then he's really a hungry boy. We're like giving him a personality right now. This is fucking amazing. Suck item from mouse cursor. Alright, so this is no longer a click thing, it's a, note, replacing this, yeah, old cell click behavior. Alright, this is gonna be fucking epic. I would say... don't really know what to do here. My ear hurts though. That's not good. I don't know why exactly. I think it's because of the bass from earlier. Because it wasn't really that audible, but it was like fucking, the volume was like pretty high. Maybe that's what did me in, I don't know. To be fair, this is kind of loud, regardless. don't know why, like, it feels louder in the game to me. Nah. Maybe, I don't know. Don't know, dude. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Fucking funky town, bro. To be fair, I'm happy that this is the song that's stuck in my head forever. I can live with that. I can live with it. Oh, okay. Locked in. Alright, boys. So, I think from this moment on, I am going to close chat and just not read it for the rest of the stream. Honestly. Not that I don't like you guys, alright? It's just that I like focusing more. I like me making this game faster more. And I like not having outside things come into my brain. I would prefer to opt in to that kind of thing. So, yeah, I think I'm gonna keep streaming though. For all the worker homies out there. Because you know, otherwise I'm recording regardless, right? So I may as well also just be streaming regardless, even if I don't check chat. But yeah, from here on out, I'm like literally I don't even have it open, so there's no way I can see you guys' messages. Goodbye. All right, back to it. Where were we? Pure fucking unrelenting focus. This game's gonna get made. So, yeah, having this guy suck him in from the hand, I think would be epic. I think that would be very epic time. This fucking sound is still... I think it's too distorted now, honestly. I think that's what's happening. Yeah, it's like too violent. Yeah, much better. Okay, so I'm going to have him do a little sucky. Okay. I'm just gonna put this in a new thing. Suck item into void. Okay. So pretty much what I'm going to do here is I'm going to well, first of all, I think I'm just going to rename Selbin absolutely everywhere to be void hull. Probably core hull. Yeah, core hull. Because I actually want to have void hulls elsewhere. So void hull, I'm gonna replace this with core hull. God fucking damn it. Core hull. Alright. Chillin'. Because I probably want to have other ones of these guys add in like other areas that like take in certain items, maybe. So like we could have some kind of basically like offering the void certain items like this up here is what I was thinking about. Like 5,000 swords, 5,000 iron swords. So now that gives you an excuse to like set up a whole fucking automation pipeline to taking like iron that you grow and smelting it and then fucking shoveling it into the void. I think that's gonna be really good gameplay. We'll see. So like then you just get like some fat reward from this. I don't know what it would be. Maybe like actually it would make sense that this is how you unlock better versions of swords. So like this iron sword would now give you like a really epic legendary sword. Bro, that's fucking gameplay. I think that would be sick. Yes, dude. Oh, feels so much better to not have chat open. my mind is clear. It's clean. It's like I'm back to programming offline and chilling, except you guys are actually, you know, sitting there working as well. We are programming together as one, and it is epic. All right, so what's the plan now, boys? What are we doing? Dude, I just love this sketchpad so much because it's like I can come up with ideas for new content in the game. It's like a content factory. This is how I came up with the void hull idea. I just kind of nutted it out right there. So let's get the sucky working. In fact, I'm actually just gonna rename this to do sucky. Oh man, I am a child in a man's body. Core hull handle. All right, so this is our little sucky core hull handle to entity hole. So we'll grab basically the mouse cursor. We'll say if held item data, held item entity data. Okay. And the only other thing we need is a mouse pause. Okay. All right. So that'll give us a held item data in the mouse pause. So we'll just say if held item data dot sell price equal is not equal to 0, then we're going to basically do a suck threshold is in suck threshold. So in order to calculate this, we do a mouse pause, take away the whole pause, and then we just do a length of this guy is less than whatever the threshold is. Maybe like 40 or something. Whole. What do you mean, bro? It's always something. I'm looking for a distance. There we go. Alright. If is in suck threshold and the held item can be sucked, we will do the suckening. Commence the suckening. So, we're going to pull a sneaky here, alright? I'm going to pull a sneaky beaky. We're basically going to like, because this is a held item, it's not an entity, we're going to swap it into an entity. So we're just going to create entity with the held item gs held item kind. Okay, create entity, and we are going to make this a ground item with that data, and then remove this from the hand, and then make the pause the mouse pause. Alright, so what this should do is it should look like we're dropping it when we get in range. Awesome. So we've got a... kind of luck on whether or not we're snapping it correctly. So I think I would say you want some kind of like start time thing. Okay, ideal. We have a concept. This is what I've done in the past. Called time alive, which we'll say is an F64. And yeah, we'll just do one of these. Entity create. All right. Update. I don't know why, but I always like look off to the left when I'm thinking. I guess because I'm just paranoid about either the recording stopping or the stream fucking up, so I'm like checking the health metrics and shit. Maybe. Kind of a good habit. Or if my mic is, you know, I gotta make sure that it's unmuted, right? It's the only reason I actually have a second monitor, so I can have OBS up and see what's happening over there. Because there's been way too many times in the past where I'm like programming on a single monitor screen, maybe on my laptop, and I'm like sitting here and I forget to change scenes back to the back to the other one, or I've just accidentally got my mic off. So I guess that makes sense. Anyway, where were we? Yep, time alive. So I think just in the generic update to all the entities, en dot time alive plus equal delta time. Yeah. So I'm going to, inside the render of this guy, we do this. So instead of basing this off the world elapsed, I'm going to make it off the entity time alive. So that'll make sure that we're zeroed when we first kind of spawn in. So it should do a perfect snap, not quite. Maybe because we're going from center to bottom center. Maybe. starting at 4. This one, yeah, we're still starting randomly, which is weird. Like not compiling or something? I don't even know. Draw pause. We're starting at 6? Oh, okay. Okay. Motherfucker. I just completely cucked myself. I don't want to do that. I want it to be 0. That's the whole point. There we go. Alright, so that's going to perfectly just like slip out of our hands now. Whoa. Look at that. Perfection. Bonk. So, for my next trick. Suck. Suck time. Commence the suckening. Yes, I'm gonna make the threshold like 14. I don't know. To make it even better, we could also make it so that we calculate initial velocity based on the movement of the mouse to like continue whatever we're doing. Maybe, I don't know. Could be interesting. But en dot is being sucked into hole. I don't know why this is so funny to me. I love game dev. Okay, so yeah, I mean now. I think we just do it in the update, really. So I mean, yeah, I'm doing a pickup item thing here. So maybe we do something similar to this, right up the top here before the physics. I would say. Pickup. Suck. If actually we probably want to do like a if the entity is being sucked into a hole, do that. If not, then we are available for pickup. Can pick up, maybe. Not being sucked into a hole, and we have reached end time. probably just want some kind of state machine, maybe. I don't know. Doesn't really matter, it's just fucking whatever. So, if can pick up, then we'll do this. So, if we're being sucked into a hole, we will suck ourselves into the hole. I should probably make this like a generic thing so we can have other holes, but we will do that when we need to do that, not beforehand. Premature abstraction is the root of all evil. So, how are we gonna suck this guy in? Well, we just get the hole, I guess. Handle to entity. Okay. And yeah, we're just gonna this is the target. Make a little suck sound effect real quick. Do we have anything? That'll work. I gotta make sure to throw the spatializer on this guy. Beauty. That should do the trick. Let's see if the suckening will happen. Oh, that's beautiful. Um, I'm actually gonna do whole dot frame dot is excited true is excited because I'm going to put this I think I'll put this in like update maybe and I'll just say like if the kind is equal to the core hull if the frame, if we aren't excited yet, then we'll just make this equal to where the fuck was it? Here. Actually, I want to put this behind like a something functional, kind of. Like, is hull hungry for item? Is hull hungry? Something like that. I would say force excitement. Okay, hull entity. So basically take this guy and go return held item data dot sell price and equal to 0, or we are force excitement. Okay. So that'll do that. So that'll stop him from like, it should continue to play when he's being sucked in now. So I guess to test this, we just go, where the fuck was I? Yeah, bookmarks would be really good. Fuck. Pick up. Yeah, suck. Yeah, just kind of make this like way slower, maybe. I think it's getting stopped and then started for a frame. Yeah, it is. That is an L then. Is being sucked into a hole. Yeah, we'll just force the excitement, I guess, then. No, it's still... Oh, wrong one. Hole. Actually, I think it's continuing, but we don't have this on the arrow. Yeah, here. Yeah, there we go. So it would be nice if we actually like visualize it disappearing down the hole. But I don't really know how I would do that. So I think, you know, we can kind of just call this good enough. And move on. So, threshold, I'm going to increase that to maybe like 20. And, yeah, we're going to crank this back up. And hopefully that should be good enough. I need a better sound effect for that. Probably bring this down to 10. Also need to do that thing where like it gets more excited the closer you move it. More particle effects and stuff would be nice, but, you know, I think we can move on. In terms of sound, I think... yeah, it's probably a good idea to boot open the old Reaper, try and find something better. Kind of need like a crunch. Ooh, okay. Maybe there's some demon knife sounds. DK sounds that I can use. Maybe. Maybe. So I want like a crunch. Like he's actually eating. I think that could be pretty cool. Crunch. That's good. Also probably just speed it up a bit. Not bad. This also probably need to throw a compressor on this to make it louder. Or just crank volume. That'll work. Maybe. Eat. Crunch. Yeah, maybe. It's kind of too loud. Probably just have my game audio too loud. I don't know. Yeah, so some particle effects would be good here, I think. But you know, that's good enough. Like the mechanic is there. That feels so good. Oh my god. You want this little fella? You hungry? Oh. 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 It's so fucking good. Alright. Oh my god. Alright, that is the cell UX improved a fuck ton. Wow. Alright, game design. I love it. Make cell UX amazing. I think we have achieved such a feat. It would be better if we could like spit out some gold. Maybe. but I think that's kind of fine. I think that will do me. I also need to get camera shaking at some point, but that is the cell. UX feeling way better. Cell UX now beautiful. Bonk. Alright, what next? Boring stuff. Ew. Pause menu. It's kind of cringe, bro. It's kind of cringe. I don't know, dude. I don't know. That feels so good. Yes. Oh, that's beautiful. We're just feeding him fucking food, dude. This is gameplay. This is so good. Alright. Well, I think the game is like basically done. We just gotta do like a little bit more house cleaning, so get like a main menu in, pause menu, all that kind of stuff to actually make it a playable experience. But then, you know, we can ship v1 of the playtest and then just use that to keep iterating on the game and making cool shit. Because, oh my god, I am fucking chuffed at how good this is feeling right now. It is the best game I've ever made in my life. So far, you know, fucking really good. I'm very happy with this. Very, very happy. Yeah, just gotta polish her up, I guess. And keep cranking. Got an axe. Yeah, it's gonna be good. It would be kind of funny if, like, you had your weapon in your hand and you're using it to attack, but, like, one of the holes actually took weapons and it just accidentally sucked it in. That would be really funny. Yeah, I think I'm gonna make more of these holes out in the world to, like, have specific things. So, like, a hole over here for, like, you know, like 1,000 fucking iron ingots or something, or like 1,000. Yeah, really, just anything, really. And that'll basically be like some advancement stuff. That's how we can drip feed the player more content and give them more things to do. Look at these carrots. Harvest time. Let's go. Yes. Give me the carrots so I can feed my hole. Yes. Feed. Feed me. Yeah, this is awesome. Such a good gameplay loop. Very happy. Okay, yeah, so what's kind of next on the agenda? Growing some trees over here. Yeah, so main menu. Because right now the main menu looks like arse, and there's actually no way to get to it from in-game. So there's that. That's, oops. Oopsies. Yeah. So I think that's the most important thing. Pause menu, exit game, settings, make pretty main menu. Splash, we're gonna need a splash for the Fmod logo. Version stuff. Epic music would be probably next. And then, yeah. I think that's it's kind of the stack right now. Cool. Alright. I'm gonna take 5, and then we're gonna get cranking on the menu. Yes, sir. Here we are again. Staring out at a beautiful vista. Bro, I'm convinced pizza is like the best programming food. The best fuel. For any programmer. Because like, I just had a slice just then, you know? Just like a single slice. It just went in the fridge. And now I'm good to go for the next couple hours, you know? It's like, kind of like drip feed the food in. Instead of just having like a big meal, just throughout the day, you know? That's my thoughts. I guess we'll test that theory and see how it goes for the rest of the day. Just like every couple hours, just fucking have a slice, you know? See if it keeps me fueled. Alright. So, we gotta do a main menu now, right? Man, these vibes are immaculate. Pause menu. Got a bit of pizza stuck on my teeth. Yeah, pause menu. Just make the game playable. Make it functional. So I can zip it up and ship her out. And then I think we'll do a self-play test to balance everything. And then we'll be ready to ship. Those are my thoughts right now. So yeah, let's get cranking. Kind of want something to sip on. I want a soda. Guess I'll just content myself with water. Okay, let's get to it. I don't know why, but like this fucking video is just so motivating to me. I don't know. Like I really want a Minecraft equivalent. That's, by the way, why my desktop is just Minecraft. This just motivates me. You know, we got the Minecraft imp dev at the top. It's like my game dev dream to be able to make a banger like this one day. Inching towards it day by day. Can never tell. Shuffle. Leave playlist. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Pause menu. Exit game. Let's get to it. Yeah, this cell thing is feeling really good now. Imagine if we jumped in it and just got sucked in. This is so good. Oh yeah. I just want to do this. I just want to keep doing it. He's just such a hungry boy, you know. He just wants to eat. All right. Pause menu. So yeah, we just want to do a cheeky little pause, man. That's what I'm thinking. how are we going to tackle this? Well, I think it's more of a app state thing than a game state thing. Yeah. I guess let's look at what the actual update is like. Update and render. So yeah, we could basically yeah, probably need to split these out into two. Now that I think about it, because like you could just disable the update part and still render, and that would be the pause. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so maybe it's wise to do that. Perhaps. Or we could just make it really scuffed and just like flag it off in the game state, say like is simulating or something. It's kind of scuffed though. Kind of scuffed, methinks. Yeah, I don't know. But anyway, in any case, we'll add a pause game state. And we'll basically just turn that off and on whenever. So I'll say key just pressed, escape, consume key. And yeah, we'll just do one of those. Pause game. So, yep. If appstate.uxmode equal in game, else if equal pause game. Just kind of invert these guys. In game. So I don't really know where I would put these, but we'll just kind of keep it there for now. So now we could just like hit escape and get out of this. Well, if we get out of this, then we of course are going to eat shit. So I actually need to do this like below here. I think. So we can go in and out. There we go. Yeah, so I think pause game. We still want to be able to render and stuff. Could also just say that the game doesn't actually get paused. So we like continue to do the update and render. That could work as well. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just stop the game from pausing. Because, like, eventually it's going to be multiplayer anyway. He casually says. Gonna do a multiplayer port, I think. For one of the early access updates. Probably, like... I want to do... early access update number 1, combat. Number 2, multiplayer. That's what's on the list right now, I think. Yeah, and with that, I'll probably also do a Jai port, just to get out of Odin. Because I think just proving the fact that a game can be made in 14 days in Odin is kind of enough, and that's me done in terms of providing value, I guess. Perhaps. We'll see. Because if I am actually doing this, and I'm gonna like full-time work on this project in early access, I definitely want to be in J. And you know, the port would not take long at all. So yeah, I think that's kind of like the plans. But for now, boots on the ground. Got to get the game finished and out there, up on Steam, and cooking. And we can take it from there. So, I think, yeah, pause game, we'll enter the pause game state, and still do an update and render, but just disable movement. App state frame dot disable input. So I don't really know what that's gonna look like in here aside from just ifing this off. And I think I can just consume the clicks here. Just to kind of like scuff do that. And then right here we can do the pause menu thinger. Okay, so yeah, input's disabled. We probably want to disable the hover as well. So I'm going to go hover. Disable input and hover consumed. So yeah, there we go. These guys aren't taking into account hovering being consumed, so we got to do that. But yeah, that's basically the gist of it, I guess. That is the pause menu. So all I want to do here is just do pause menu UI. So screen space, and the layer is going to be pause menu. Okay. I would say we do one of these. Game res W, game res height, color. So we just have like a black kind of quad, making everything dark over the top. Do this nice and early. Alpha mask before. Okay. So, how do we do a pause menu? What is needed inside the pause? Really, it's just a background box, title, resume. We don't even need a resume button. We just go escape to resume. What else do we want in here? We want quit to menu. We want settings. We want a wish list button. I think that's all we really need. Okay, so x0 is going to be equal to the center, take away the half width, and then the y0, same kind of vibe, but take away the y. Gotta center this motherfucking div. Draw rect actually. My favorite function. Color bg col. Put this up the top. We got black. Okay, so that is looking good. I think probably want to make it gray actually. Get a little fatter and a bit shorter. Awesome. So, title, paused. Escape to unpause. I don't even know what to put here. But we'll be right. X0 is equal to that, and then y0 is equal to this, and then we want to take a little bit of padding and draw some text at x0, y0. Text being a pivot top center. I think that should do. Yep. Very nice. I'm going to do one of these. There we go. Easier to iterate. Okay. Maybe take away 10. Cool. So, just say escape to resume. Text dim y0 take away equal text dim dot y. Take away a little bit of padding. And then we're gonna start drawing some buttons. Yes, sir. Yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is, don't know. Probably want some kind of like button widget thing. Yeah. So inside this button I want a rect, and I want a display thing called wishlist on Steam. Wishlist full game. What else do I want? I think that's probably it for now. So yeah. So we'll take a rect and a string called label, return boolean, And we will draw this guy. Draw rect, actually, rect. You know what? I'm going to create a UI library 2 weeks later. No, what I'm going to do is I'm basically just going to make some helpers for doing UI stuff. So, UI state. I'm going to call this one of these. Text color, background color. What else do we want? Fill color. I think that's all I really need for now. So, I think what I want to do here, basically, also want to have an alpha in here, actually. It's kind of one of the main reasons I want it. Because I want to be able to pass down stuff from here into these widgets, so it's easy to kind of use. So you can go using UI state. End UI. Start UI. So this is actually a really good example of a system that is emerging from implementation and concrete code instead of the other way around, like trying to think of it ahead of time. Like I've been writing this UI shit for like collectively like a good couple months now. I'm like, yeah, no, this would probably help speed things up a bit. Fill call. So I'm just like literally typing exactly like what I would need for my own UI needs. So it's very specific. Fill color is equal to, I would say, just make it white for now. And alpha mask is gonna be chill. So, actually alpha mask is gonna be white. Epic. And then end UI, we just basically UI state reset it. So start UI. And then at the end, we end the UI. Very nice. Okay, now we're cooking. So, rect, x0, y0, and then some kind of button size. So, we want some kind of like, yeah, I don't really know. I would say it's kind of just bg size dot x times 0.8 and a height of like 20, maybe. So then x0 is equal to so we make this the left, and then plus equal button size dot x, take away background size dot x, 100 take away 80, and then divide that by 2. And that should be our first little rect button thing. There we go. Problem is that's bottom left, so okay. Alright, gonna scale this down. And then, yeah, so that's kind of like the button, right? Probably take away a bunch more than that. Yeah. Alright, so now in here we've got like a rect that we want to use to do stuff with, right? So time to do exactly that. Sweet. Looks like an Among Us character. Kind of sus. Alright, so we're drawing the rect. X0, Y0 equal to rect dot XY. size is equal to rect size of rect. Okay. Label time. So draw text. Whatever the label is. Using, so this is why I wanted the UI state, because we can just do text cull right here. Same here for the rect. We'll use fill color? I don't know. Be like an element color. I don't know. So I got this wording from Ryan, Mr. Flurry, but I think it kind of makes more sense for me to say we have the background color and then we have like element color. Really, the text and the element color are probably going to be some like one and the same, maybe. I don't know. Yeah, I don't really know. I doubt it, because element color needs to contrast with the text. So, yeah, I guess that's good. So yeah, let's draw this label. So it's really going to be a pivot of, let's make it center. So it's nice and easy. We literally just drop in the x0 to be size divided by 2. Same thing for the y. And that should do the trick. Wishlist full game, except it's too big. So maybe we do like a 0.75. Yeah, that kind of works, I guess. That'll do me. Okay. Yep, so wishlist game. Now the only other thing we've got to do is do a return. Rect contains get mouse or mouse pause in screen space. Hover, true. So if hover, and key just pressed. Okay, so we should be able to click that and do the wish list dance. wish list to do. Bonk, bonk, bonk. See that hitting over there. So yeah, some kind of feedback for the button would be nice. So we'll do like a check up the top here if we're hovering. So then I'm going to throw this here. Okay. So, coal malt. Okay. So, if hover, and if pressed. So if we're hovering, the colmalt.rgb is equal to, I would say, 0.8, maybe. And then we'll just make it even more intense when we click. That's not going to work because it's completely black. So... I don't really know how to like make this generic, really. Actually, I do. If we frame it in terms of saturation, then we can just desaturate, right? Maybe? No. Saturation won't matter for black. Well, value then? If we frame it in terms of value, then we can, like... increase or decrease, but yeah, I don't know. Kind of depends which way you want to go. I don't know, dude. I don't know. For now, I'm just gonna like do a color add. Honestly. If key down, do the color add thing. Yeah, we're really starting to head into actual UI programming territory because we're going to need to store this. This should be fine. Okay. Anyway, so that's a button. So now what we can do God, so many buttons. What we can do is we can make another button. This guy will be the settings. And the rect is going to be equal to rect shift. I'm just going to be lazy, maybe. No, it's probably a good idea to just take away some padding. And then, you know, do the whole button size dot y takeaway. So now we have another button. That would be cool. I'm gonna make a new rect, which I think I'm just gonna put inside here. Yes, sir. There we go. So now we got a second button. 2 for the price of 1. Dare I say 3. Quit. Yeah, so all we really need to do is just do these in between. So that will be the quit button. Le quit button. Yes. Now we are button gamers. Yes, sir. Uh-huh. Yeah. So I guess that's hype. Kind of want to like, what do we got? Settings, wish list, escape to resume. Yeah, that's all we need. So let's just manually kind of dial in this height now. And then call it a day. Who needs auto layouting? Not me. I want to make games. No, I mean, figuring out a simple UI system with auto layout and stuff I think would be cool, but yeah, that is something for future Randy, not current Randy. So that's a basic pause menu. Not the prettiest looking in the world, but you know, we can make it look better later on. I'm gonna say wish list, settings, quit. Okay, awesome. So, making the settings is kind of like next on the list, then I guess. But quitting, let's actually just make this happen. So, in order to quit, basically want to save GS to disk, and then go app state.ux mode equal main menu, and basically zero out the game state. Bonk. Oh no, man. Oh no. Alright, we're trying to update and render after this, but we don't have any game state anymore. I probably want to make this better later on, but for now, doesn't really matter. Basically just gonna fucking rip it and ship it. Just say if game state. I've got to actually look into here. Otherwise we're fucked. I don't know. don't really know what I should be doing here. But that's alright. We could just throw in a is valid allocated. Call it a day, I think. Getting mad deja vu. Have 100% done this exact same thing in the past. And that is all we will need for a beautiful quit. Awesome. We're zeroing it, but I don't think we're actually getting out of the main menu. For whatever reason. Ah, because we're hard coding this. Okay. There we are. Look how beautiful that is. Completely broken, but beautiful nonetheless. Bonk. Alrighty, so now when we click on the play, I can get rid of these brackets, bro. I ain't a bitch. So yeah, when I click on the play, on the in-game, we basically init game state. Or do whatever. Basically this. Yeah, so we enter the is game. And then I think what we actually want to do is we want to frame things like a finite state machine, right? So we want to do this here and say, so on the main menu, where is in the game, alright, and then we'll continue out. So then next frame around, we'll say app state UX mode is not equal to last UX mode. Last UX mode. So I'm going to say app state dot how are we going to do this? Lost. I don't know. Come back to it. So if is state entry, we want to do one of these. Okay, so in main menu, we've set the new UX state. Okay. So I think we just want to do like a I could defer. Yeah, one of these. Okay. OG state. App state dot ux mode. Okay. Defer app state dot last ux mode to be equal to the OG state. OG ux. Okay. So then we can use that for a is state entry. And that'll work no matter what. Or the app state. Maybe we do like an app ticks or something. So is state entry is going to be equal to this, or if the app ticks is 0, so we're on startup, then this will hit and we will load the game from the disk or just initialize it. But now it'll also work if we go into it from the main menu or whatever. So that should be cool. So yeah, we can get rid of the other init game states. I think that's the only place we're really doing it now, so we should be fine. Yeah. Okay, so our startup's looking good over here. If we exit the menu, go back in, look at that. That right there is a main menu. Fucking beautiful. Look how fast that is as well. Like completely just dumping everything to disk and loading it back up instantly. This is why I love programming from scratch, man. Just focus on the fundamentals, ignore the rest. Live, laugh, love. Alright. That's it. That'll be good enough for V1. I think it's probably a good idea to do some kind of probably want to do the Fmod logo and startup and stuff and the splashes. Don't really have to, unless we're fully shipping to Steam, which, you know, it won't be the case for another couple, like maybe a week or so, because it'll take a while for everything to get approved. But yeah, I think we can ignore that for now and just circle back around to it. But I'm going to push this up, and that is going to be the pause menu UI. Bonk. I need to do the settings next, I think. Just so we can get the volume slider. That's all I really want to do. Then we can move on to some of the extra stuff. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, so settings would be good. Also hooking up the Steam API so we can do the proper wishlist stuff, I think would be good as well. Something feels weird. I don't know what it is. feeling a bit sluggish for some reason. Probably got to do a little off and on of the old PC, eh? The classic off and on maneuver. Yeah, I think I might do that, and then we'll start streaming again. We'll take 5, and I'll be back for part 2 of the day in around half an hour or so, where we will finish off pretty much getting the prototype done, like the v1 demo, getting it finished. Yeah, that's what I want to do today. Cool. I'll see you boys in half an hour. See you in half. Is that a valid sentence? See you in a halfer. Now we're talking. I'm getting more and more Aussie. Alright. Yeah. See you in 30 minutes. I'm gonna go chill out for a little bit, and we'll be back to grind. BRB.